Hello, my crafty friends. Well, I'm a bit early. Not much, a bit. Going to be doing several things, but I'm going to wait a minute till more people come. So if you're watching the replay, it'll be just a minute. Let some people show up before I do too much talking. Hey, Mindy. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Hey, Tanya. Yay, I'm early. Well, right now it says 7 o'clock, so I'm on time now, but I started a bit early. Hi, Janet. Well, that worked out well, didn't it? But well, I'm going to do a few things. I want to show Janet my papers, and I did open them up while they were still wet, and so I got some tearing. I haven't ironed them. I just flattened them out. But this is what they look like. I may iron them before I use them, but oh. Hey, Cheryl. Hi, Debbie. Hi, T. I'm glad y'all are all here. I'm just showing my papers to Janet. My crumpled up papers. And Tanya, I think I've seen both of them do this. There's another place that tore when I was opening them up. Hi, Barbara. I'm glad you're here. So that's the ones that I did. I didn't have a whole lot of coffee to use that day. I just poured the little bit that was in the carafe out onto a tray and put some papers in it. So you're coloring fairies tonight. Yay, Barbara. I need to color some fairies. I spent last night looking through and finding stuff for the ABC journal. See, I started something else. I should not have started something else, but the ABC collage journal that Tanya's doing, I thought sounded like a lot of fun. So I dug some stuff out from that, and I found a few things. Let me show you. I can get that out of the way. I found a few things I can use for flutterbys. Most of them are too big, but I put them in here anyway just in case. But I got this little girl, and I thought she would be cute. So there's one I can use. And then I've got this one. Oh, it already stuck, but not exactly even. Anyway, I thought I'd put something in her hand besides a computer. But there's that one. And then I have a few more just butterflies that I cut out. But these were some I already had cut out. I thought these two might be fun to do together in the midst of a bunch of flowers with some flutterby wings. And I've got her. She's supposed to be laying down, so I'm not sure I could use her either. Let's put these ones that are clearly too big over here, but might use them. Then I've got her, which I thought would be fun. And I've got another set of wings. I thought it might be fun to make him into a fairy. Don't know if I can do that. He looks kind of tough, doesn't he? He's not in a what do you call that? A position to be very good that way. But I thought she would be cute. Woo! Maybe not with wings that big, but I thought she would be fun to use. And then I've got a couple more here if I can grab her. A little one and her. And another one of these ladies that I cut out. She could lay on a vine or a tree branch. That's a great idea, Tanya. So see, like if I take off the things, these moth wings might work for her. Here's another little one. And these are some I had cut out. I just was having trouble finding them. And then where's that one that I was thinking might work for her? Where did I put it? Did I put it over here? No. Okay, just a second. Oh, up here. I've got some of these that are, folded. And so I thought I could use one of those for her. That one would be real pretty. And same thing here, except it's going the wrong way. This one is too. So I'll have to have somebody go in the other direction to use those. I've got her. And I thought she was really pretty. But she needs, something like that as well, I think. And there's her. I thought a knight might be fun. I don't know. She'll work, I think. She's a good size. But I had all these black and white ones that are really too big. But I put them in here just because they were all, cut out ladies that I thought might be interesting. And see, I think she would be a lot of fun to use. Maybe. Anyway, I've got to find some more stuff, but the pajama fairy. Anyway, and then I've got some of these that would be great, except they're really, really big. So we'll see. I'm going to leave them all in here. And put these that I think are probably more likely to use on top. So I did that, and I found some things to put in my ABC journal. Gloria. Hey, Gloria. Hi, Beth. Gloria, I got a package from you today. And Hannah got a package from you a few days ago. She was in complete shock. She said to tell you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. She didn't wait for me to open it on camera. She opened it in her bedroom. She hasn't even shown it to me yet. She just said it was really cool and to tell you thank you. So anyway, I will open yours on either a video by itself or next week, one or the other. Mary could draw those ladies. She could draw those ladies. I may need to send some of those to Mary. That would be fun. I can't draw those ladies, but Mary could do it. Okay. First, I've got several things I want to do tonight, but the first thing I want to do is to put these things in my journal here. Uh-oh, there's some more little butterflies need to stick over there. And I'm going to start with the little zine that Tanya sent me. Words to use more. I went a butterfly. That's really cute. And I want to put it in here. I've got several other of hers, but I think I want to just, let's put that up there so it shows up better. Put this in here. Well, did it have? No, I kind of glued that together almost. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and put that butterfly right there because it's pretty on there. And that way it'll show up. It won't get hidden. It won't get hidden. Okay, no need to be on camera. Okay. Well, I do appreciate it very much, Gloria. So thank you so much. It's good to have you in chat again, too. Okay, let's put that right there. Probably should have used that with that little bitty fairy I have, but I saved the other ones that she sent for fairies. So we'll do that. And this has a date and a name on it. And the card, this is just where she wrote me a note. So it's got her name on it too. So we're good there. And this is, I got this from Andrea. Okay, Debbie. This is what I'm calling my everything journal. And it's just an altered book that I made where I took out a bunch of pages and I glued some pages together. And I used some of the pages to make pockets. And I'm just doing whatever I'm doing while it's not full, putting them in here. So that's why I call it an everything journal. So if I get happy mail from someone, I put some of the stuff in this book. And then I also made some pockets and, different things in here. This was showing the medical tape washi I made just with the stamp. So I just put it on this little waterfall thing. And this was just to do a cute tag. I mean, I haven't put anything in that little shirt yet. Oh, I know what I'm going to put in there while I'm showing you this. I'm going to go ahead and put that in there. I made some stuff for the Defy auction, and I'm going to I'll show you what I made real quick in just a minute. But I made this little tag, and instead of putting it in the thing that I made, I decided to put this little tag in here to remind me about how fun it was to work on that project. So there are 3 projects in this particular grouping, and one was the folio, and that's what this was. I made this at the same time I made that folio. And then one was the cluster cake, and I'll show you both of those in a second. And then the fall small fabric covered journal I haven't finished yet, so I'll have to work on that soon. But so I've been putting happy mail in here, and so here's some more. See, I've gotten a lot of sweet happy mail and put it all in here. I've still got lots of pages I haven't done anything with. This is my COVID-19 page. So I've got stuff, the things that are been difficult, and then the things that that we've learned, good things we've learned from it. There's some more happy mail. This is some of it's happy mail, some of it's something I already had. Same here. And then this was when I was playing with some scraps, trying to use up some scraps. I made this little, I don't know what you call it, but I just stuck it in here because it was fun. There's some more happy mail. There's another page I haven't done anything with yet. And this was a carpet tape experiment. And just I think this was some scraps, using up scrap stuff. And then this was also part of my using up scrap stuff that I just made into a flip out and stuck it in here with some more of that medical tape washi tape. Some more happy mail. And these are some different transfers that Tanya and I tried. And I put the different things that we were trying, on them, so I know what it was I tried there. This is more happy mail from Mina. And then this was one of the transfers, and this is the happy mail from Tanya. Here's some more of the transfers. There's another one and some more. We did a lot of transfers. So that's what's in it so far. But okay, have a good dinner. Sounds good, Teresa. I'm glad you're here. So anyway, it's a fun book, and it's getting kind of fat. So, but I want to put, I stuck a piece of paper in here so I could cover. I didn't want to accidentally get ink on whatever she put in here, so I stuck some paper, cut it open and stuck some paper in here. But I really like these, and I want to put these in this book. And I'll probably put something from in here too. Like here's her note where she talks about it. And then here's some flutterby wings. Yay. Here's some more. Those will be fun. Maybe I can color those tonight as part of what I do tonight. I really need to get some more things colored. Here's some more flutterby wings. That's a beautiful butterfly. I may put one of those in this book as well as this and some of these flowers. So I'm going to set these over with my coloring stuff to use. Thank you so much, Andrea. Let's just go ahead and make a page out of it. Oh, I love that stamp too. We'll put that on the page too. Hi, Dorothy. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. So let me find a page. I saw several pages with pockets that I hadn't used. So let's go back and find one of those. Whoops. How about right here? How about right here? I wonder if that butterfly will show up on there. Oh, I think it does. It shows up pretty. Okay, let's just go ahead. Oh, look at this. They actually move. I didn't know that. That's twice as cool. Look at that. Did you know that, Tanya? Did you see that they did this? Oh. Okay. I am going to glue the bottom ones down, but I'm going to let the top ones stay kind of loose. Luckily, this glue dries clear. Oh, that's so pretty on that book page. Isn't that just gorgeous? It's like they were made to go together. Book page and glittery butterfly. Beautiful, beautiful. And I'm going to stick these over here with my... now I can't find my... Oh, there it is. Okay. I have a bin with all my fairy book stuff in it. Okay. And I want to put this in this pocket. And I'm going to go ahead and look, she even did one over the... Oh, I'm going to cut that one out that has her name. That'll be fun. Let's do that real quick. If I can find my scissors. I think I took my fussy cutting scissors in the house because my other pair is not very good. Let's see. Oh, here's a pair. I don't like these as much as those other ones, but they'll be all right. They are beautiful, aren't they, Dorothy? I'm just going to do that much for right now, and I will go ahead and go back and fussy cut them better in a minute. And I want that stamp. That sounds like fun, Debbie. Well, we're glad you're back. But it sounds like you've been having a good time. Okay. Very cool. Alrighty. Oh, cool. I wish I could have been there. I Oh, this morning I had to run an errand for some essential items that I forgot when I went shopping last week. And then I had to take my car into the shop, and I don't know when I will get it back. So that's why I had to go ahead and run that errand. Um, and then I came home, and I've got to get started on getting Hannah a transcript together. She's graduating. So, and Ethan, I've got to do his transcript too. I knew he wasn't going straight away to college, so I didn't worry about getting his done because I was waiting for the program that I used to record my lesson plans and my grades has been saying for 6 years they were going to have a way to import the grades into a transcript. So I was waiting on that, but it still hasn't happened. And so I've decided that I've got to do it without them. And so today I was looking at different places trying to find, what it would cost to get a template that I can just fill in rather than having to try to make up a spreadsheet kind of thing or table or whatever of my own to put it in. And I finally settled on one. And then I had to buy her whole program about, different things that you can do to do the get the transcript, what things you should include, different ways to name your classes and things so that they're descriptive enough to be helpful on the transcript, but still brief because they need to be brief. It's just supposed to be a 1 or 2 page thing. It's not a big deal. And I used EduTrack for a while back when it first came out. And I couldn't, every time, and it's probably changed now, but when I was using it, if you didn't get something done one day, you had to go in and manually move everything. And that was a hassle because our plans didn't always go as neatly as I planned them. So, homeschool SchedTrack is what I've been using, and I love it for planning, and I love it for keeping grades and all that kind of stuff. And it prints out me a report card every year or whatever. But they just haven't got their transcript thing together like they said they were going to. Plus, and I spent a lot of money on EduTrack, and the homeschool SchedTrack's free and it's online, so everything's backed up on the cloud, which was another reason I did it. But anyway, I don't want to go into that too much. But I spent the rest of my day when I wanted to be doing crafty stuff, taking some of these classes that Lee Benz, the homeschooler, has put on for her transcript. I think she calls it Total Transcript Solution. Anyway, that's what I bought today, and that's what I've started working on. But that took all the time I had left. So, okay. Okay. I'll be glad to talk to you, Debbie. I'll be glad to. I'm graduating my second one this year, and so that's pretty cool. And my second one is also my last one. So unless of course, if she decides to homeschool college, and there are ways that you can do that, then it's going to be all on her. But I'm going to go ahead and do a little inky on these just because I like inky. But I'll be glad to talk to you. I've been a part of the homeschool association here. See, Ethan is fixing to turn 21, and we joined when he was 4. So 17 years. Oh, maybe I ought to put that flower here with this. And then I can put these up here. I like her name being right there. That's cool. Like that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Well, you know kind of what you're doing already then. That's good. That helps a lot. But I'll be glad, like I said, I'll be happy to help in any way I can. It's been a huge blessing for my family, and I think the coolest thing about it for me, of course, one of the reasons I wanted to do it was because I wanted to be there to witness all the aha moments, all the epiphanies. I wanted to be the one who saw them learn to read. I wanted to be the one who watched them when those light bulb moments happened, and I got to do that. So it's been a real blessing. Thanks, Janet. Oh, that turned out so cute. I just need to date it now. 18th. Goodness. This month's going fast. Hannah graduates on the 29th. That's what we decided. It's a kind of an arbitrary thing, but that's when she knows she's done, or when she finishes her psychology book, if that comes first. That's all she's got left to do is finish psychology, so she's pretty much done. But hi, Nashua. I'm glad you're here. Okay, I love that. I love that page. That makes me very happy. And then, and those of you who were there on Thursday, I showed you these. I got ordered some more fairy stuff from Heather because I didn't get these. She didn't have these the first time when I ordered the other stuff. So I ordered these too. Hi, Linda. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. And so I ordered some more of these. And when she sent them to me, she also sent me this little kit. And it's got foil and I think that's wax paper, parchment paper that she used to help her die cuts work better. And she sent those to me as well when she sent these. So that was cool. I wanted to put some of them in here along with this little note because I thought it was cute. It says, "What is this mess? Each die cut kit is cut by hand, and with each set there are a few extras left over. I absolutely hate to waste stuff, so I'm including these little extras as a thank you for you purchasing our kit. Thank you for enjoying the Please enjoy these very delicate aluminum foil cuts and parchment paper cuts." So that's going to be fun. And you'll have to watch us on Tuesday and Thursday to see how I use these. Probably not this Tuesday and Thursday, but soon. Stick that in my box so I don't lose it. Oh, and she sent me this too. Isn't that gorgeous? I'm sure this is one of her watercolor paintings. She's an amazing artist. Heather Crafter at the Craft Shack. So she sent me this card and these, and so I want to put those in here somewhere. Here's a pocket that is small enough that most of the card will stick out, which I like that. So we're going to use this page. Let me see if I can do this. because I don't like having to try to tuck them in. Okay, let's see what's in here. I haven't even opened this to see what's in here. I just thought it would be a ton of fun. Oh, I'm glad you ordered some, Cheryl. I know Suzanne ordered some too, and I think Barbara Clark did, so that's good. Okay, let's pull this out, see what's in here. There's a parchment paper leaf. I'm thinking some alcohol ink on these would be fun. Look at that little butterfly. Heather, watching Heather is where I got started doing mixed media stuff, like 5 or 6 years ago. And the good Lord's blessed me with a wonderful friend in her. Now, this is one of the fairies from the new set. And it's got a, let's see if it, I don't know if there's one of those in here. Let's I'm going to set that aside while I look. But here's some more. There's a lot of stuff in here. That's the other one. This must be from the wings. That's pretty just like that, isn't it? I think some of these probably would, oh yeah, they'll come out. But I'm a little afraid to do it. I'm chicken. There's some stars. I don't know where those came from. She just tossed some in. And these are from the first kit we got. She didn't stick any in at that time, but she did now. So look at that flower. That is so pretty. Let's see. Here's another one with the parchment paper. That would be fun to try those alcohol inks on. I may have to do that. Okay, careful, careful. These are very delicate. Very, very delicate. I can't believe how good these turned out. These parchment paper ones. That's amazing to me. Oh, wait a second. I just saw something. I just realized this is that little bitty fairy. I thought it was just a messed up piece, but it's not. It's the little fairy. My goodness. Hey.
Hi.
And here's the butterflies. These are some extra things that Heather sent me. I'm just showing them. I'm going to put some in my book.
How very, very delicate.
I know. These are out of parchment paper. It's what she uses when she's cutting them so they cut sharp. And then she just added them in.
That's scary.
There's another one of those little fairies. We'll see. Oh, here it is. This is, oh, except these are okay. You're making it hard, babe. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
It's okay. Here's the cutout that goes with it. So if that was a different color, it would really show up. It shows up pretty good like that. Yes, the foil would be beautiful sprayed with alcohol inks too. We may have to play with a little bit of that here in a minute and see what it does on both of those. So, and here's some fairy wings. There's another butterfly. I think I'm going to put foil down here and parchment paper up there. Little ones there. Oh, I tell you, Heather, if I had done these, I'm sure I would have totally ruined them just trying to get them off. Oh, looky here. This is this same, if I can get it, this same one. There's another one of those. There's a part of a wing. Some more butterflies. And then here's a couple of masks. Is that what you call these masks? Or these masks or stencils? I guess these are stencils. The scrap paper's as pretty as the die cuts. I know. They're more fragile, but they're just as pretty. So those will be fun to use too. Oh, there's another one of those little bitty fairies. Okay, so let's put this back in here. I don't want to mess it up. So what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, put that back in there. And I'm going to use this because it'll look good down there on my page, I think, right there. So we're going to do something with that one. And oh, that's going to be pretty in my fairy book. I'm going to save that for the fairy book. But we may go ahead and alcohol ink it today anyway, just for fun. This one too. I'm going to leave this one like it is, though. And let's try some alcohol ink for this. So we've got this and this and this. And I'm going to do this one for this book as well. I'm going to stick it up there somewhere. Okay, so we've got those two we're going to use in this book. And let's go ahead and see if we can do one of these little fairies as well. Okay. And I think I'm going to go ahead and use some alcohol ink on that one too, just so it'll be ready to use in my book. Oh, let's do this one too. While I'm doing them, well, let's just do that one too. Hi, Mary. Okay, if I can put these up without tearing them up. If she did it, surely I can do it. Surely I can. Surely I can. There we go. And these I'm going to leave like this to use in the fairy book. Okay. All right, and let's take these other little bits. I'm going to put them back in here to use later. Okay. And I'm going to move this out of the way because I don't want to get alcohol ink on it. And let's if I can get stuff out of my way. Hi, Andrea. I have to show you what I did. Just a second. Oh, I only needed one of these out. Oh well, we'll just go ahead and ink it up. If I can find a place to put everything. Okay, but I want to show Andrea really quickly. Oh no, back this way. Here we go. Here's the page I made with your envelope and one of those beautiful butterflies. I love how dimensional they are. Thank you, Andrea. Okay, I'm going to put this back over here. All right. Now then. Woo, excuse me. It was fun to use. I enjoyed it. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Whew, I'm going to get a cough drop. My son's been out there doing yard work, but I wouldn't have thought it would get in here this quickly. Oh, okay. Now, somebody said alcohol sprays, and so we might do that. I just realized I really need to do these one at a time. I don't know what I was thinking, putting them all on here like I could do this and not make a mess. So I'm going to put this piece of paper over here, and I'm going to move everything. I'm going to do that big butterfly first. Move everything else over there, so maybe I won't make a mess. I'm not going to do those two. I'm not going to do those two. Okay. Now I was really thinking about just using the alcohol inks, just dabbing it on. Somebody mentioned sprays, and I'll try the sprays, I think, with the parchment paper. Who knows what it's going to be. So, are you talking about these, Teresa? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me or someone else, Teresa? Okay. These are something that Heather Crafter sent me, that she used these. She used foil and parchment paper when she did her die cuts. And so this was like the trash. Trash. Um, then she just sent it to me instead of throwing it away. So that's what it is. I didn't make them. I just get to play with them. Okay. Now, I haven't played with alcohol ink very much in a long time, so I don't know that this is going to be all that beautiful because I'm not sure what I'm doing. I haven't ever done something like this. I've done foil, but it wasn't something that's cut out. Um, anyway, I'm just going to start by putting some of this down. I could just do this over the whole thing. Let's just do this little one first as practice so we can see what happens. Let's do a green with it. Thanks, Janet. Ooh. The problem with this is you get alcohol ink all over the place underneath it. Because it just kind of sits on the foil. See, I got so much of that green now. I need some more of the blue. I don't know if you can really see this. Let me see if I can make it easier for you to see. I don't know if that helps or not. I wasn't thinking about. Okay. Hi, Becky. I'm glad you're here. Mary bought some more crayons. She's ready to go. I tell you, Mary, you can do stuff with crayons that is amazing. Amazing. Okay, so here's this one. That's what it looks like. I'm just going to set it aside over here. And look at that. That is pretty. Let's see if we can. Oh. It looks a lot darker for you than it does for me. But anyway, interesting. Okay, and with this one, I'm going to see how this one does. I think I'm gonna use like some Tim Holtz sprays on this one. Is it Tim Holtz? No, I don't know. Delusions. I don't know. I'll get them and see. we'll look at them and see. Yeah, by Ranger Delusions, just for fun. We'll see what happens here. I don't know if these will stick to it or not. They're not. I don't know if they're in an alcohol base or not. No, I think these are more like watercolor. That may not work. Let's do these with this one and see what happens. Well, of course, it's not going to work. See, that's what always happens to me. That's why I don't like sprays. Okay. We won't use that one. Okay, see, it's beating up. So I don't think it's gonna do anything to it. I think we should have used alcohol inks. But we're gonna let it sit and dry and see what it'll do. That's pretty though. Act like a jelly plate. See what happens. That's kind of pretty, isn't it? Okay. Let me set that one up there and I have to tell y'all, see the alcohol ink's not coming off with this wipe. There's my hand. Oh. Yes, I could put paper under it, but I wanted to be able to move it onto the paper to dry. But it would be fun. Let's just do that. Let me find another piece of paper that's, oh, here. How about one of these? This would be fun. Let's just see what happens. Let's do this one here and this one up here. We may end up using this in a completely different manner than what we thought we were going to. We'll do that one there. Okay. Now those got to be. That looks pretty though, doesn't it? If it'll dry, I don't know if it'll even dry on there. but the paper is pretty underneath. So that's a fun page. I like that. I may use that for some of my wings in my fairy journal. I don't know. But boy, it comes through, doesn't it? That stuff's strong. Find a place to let it dry. Oh. Okay, let's work on this one. We're going to go back to the alcohol inks. Well, I guess let's do one of these and let's just see how it will work. Okay, see, that's pretty dry. So that's pretty. So let's do this one. And let's just spray it and see what it does on the foil. Yeah, it doesn't do much of anything. It just gets behind it. All right, let's okay. So that won't stick to it like the alcohol does. So let's just wipe it off a little bit here. Okay. It's just experimenting. We're just experimenting. Okay. Let's save that baby wipe. That might be fun to use on something. Oh, I'm so sorry. You'll have to listen to me cough. I'm not using the mask. I've just got the air conditioner going, blowing on me to blow things this way, away from me. I can't really smell the alcohol because of that, but it's probably still affecting me. It probably is. But the air conditioner is about 5 or 6 feet behind me, so it's blowing everything that way, which really does help, I think. But anyway, let's use some purple. Do I have any other purples? Are these the same? Purple Twilight? Yes, they're the same. Okay. I bought doubles when I bought some of them online because they were cheaper if you bought a bunch. And so some of my favorite colors I have a couple of, and instead of just using them like, one and then the other, I find myself picking them up. Okay. Okay, and I think I want to use something, just cranberry. I think that might be too dark. I don't have many reds or pinks. I've got currant and cranberry because I like the darker colors in this. So here's a shell pink. I just have a little bit of that. Let's use it. Uh-oh. There it went into the into the purple, did its alcohol thing. Let's try yellow, not honeycomb. That's not bright enough. Here we go. Let's do some. Okay, who knows what this is going to turn out looking like. Mary, I said I'm not using a mask. I have an air conditioner right behind me pushing the air away from me. So it's pushing all the air out the other direction. I smell the alcohol a little bit, but not much. I don't really think it's that's the issue. I think it's just, I think it's just me. This is the foil that Heather used when she cut the die cuts out for me. Um, the foil she used to help them cut out easier, and she just sent it to me instead of throwing it away. Oops. Okay. On foil, it takes this alcohol ink a while to dry. It's not as fast on foil as it is um, on other things. Sorry, I thought you meant a mask for the alcohol. These are masks, you're right. Okay. Here's the other one. I'm trying to decide if I want how much of this I want to see if I can take out some of it. Well, some of it's coming out okay. Let's see what we can do. If it's not going to come out fairly easy, I'll stop. If I can make them equal, that's what's really important. And this one. Okay, let's just take out a few more. I want to leave some of them because, oh, that one might have been one I should have left in. Oops. Because I think having more of the foil is really cool, but I do want to take out some of them. Let's see if we can take that one out without an issue. Okay, I'm going to do this one too, and then nope, I'm going to stop right there. I changed my mind. I'm going to stop right there. Okay. Let's see if these are dry. Okay, this is what these look like. Oh, there's a piece that's trying to come out. There we go. All right, that's pretty, isn't it? There's another one, but it's not wanting to come out, so I'm going to leave it. Okay, now then, I'm trying to decide what color. What color should I do the butterfly? I've got purple, I've got turquoise, I've got this bright yellow, I've got that peachy color, um, I've got an orange, sunset orange, got watermelon, got one called Poppy Field. It's a little oranger than the watermelon. Colors of the rainbow. You don't want me to work too hard, do you, Teresa? Hi, Cindy. I'm glad you're here. All of them. Okay, y'all are really all right. Um, okay, so is green the other one? So how does it go? Purple, blue, green? I don't know. What what order is the rainbow in? This is how I have it. Yellow, orange, watermelon, purple, turquoise, and green. Is it all right if I just do some of that? Well, I'm not probably going to make it in a, rainbow from right to left anyway, but that's correct. Okay, thank you, Andrea. All right, well, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Let's just go ahead and. Oh, the orange just ran right into my yellow. I knew that that was a possibility because these do that. When they can, they run together. Green, blue, purple. All right, thank you. You caught me at just the right moment. I just realized that my red missed this little bit right here. Okay. I'm going to leave the green. I don't think I'm going to need more green, but I'm just going to leave them open until I get it all done. Then I can come back in and. Okay. And now purple. Okay. I think I'm going to leave it like that because I'm fine with some of the foil showing through. And I'm going to let this sit a minute and then I'll pick it up and move it. Okay. So where's that paper? Okay. Okay, that's what it looks like. So we'll set it aside to dry. And we got lots of ink down there. So where do I put this? I don't want it to get on something else. Okay. Let's see if we can pick some of that up on her. Not very much. Not very much. Let's do this. Let's try this little fairy in the alcohol one that I alcoholed down. I don't think it's gonna be enough to make a big difference, but she looks very messy. Not sure I like that look. In fact, I'm kind of sure I don't. But we will see. Okay, there's some fun stuff. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do this last piece with the alcohol because I like the alcohol on the foil. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and try some of this cranberry just for fun. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, maybe not. That one doesn't want to open. We're going to not try that one. Ow. Okay, let's see. We'll use the currant then since we can't open the cranberry. Alrighty, come on. I'm just kind of having to wipe it. There's an extra piece that. Okay. Let's pick this up. Come on. Seriously? It's sliding, but there we go. Oh, well, I'm going to have to go ahead and just put on some. I was going to put another color down there, but well, that works well with your fingers like that. Just rub it on. Okay, now we know. If you don't mind inky fingers, this can turn out really pretty. Okay, look at that. That is pretty. Uh-oh, don't get on there. Transfer some of the redness to the... Okay. All right. I think that's all we're going to do with that. Let me put these up, and then I'll show you what we've got so far. Some of those I've had since 2015, because one of the very first things I did before I ever found Heather, well, it's not one of the first things I did, but in this stint of my life, one of the first things I did was alcohol inks. Before I got to mixed media, I worked with alcohol inks quite a bit, but that's been a... Okay. It's not all going to come off, but if I can get some of it, then well, I got some inky fingers. Okay. So here's some inky paper. That's kind of pretty, isn't it? Where's the other inky paper? Oh, here's one. Here's some inky paper. And then here's our big butterfly. And this is the red and the little green butterfly. This one I didn't do anything with because I wasn't very impressed with how these turned out. So now here is the other one of these. And then the ones where I sprayed the spray on them. And it did eventually dry in spots. So that is usable. So we'll use those. But it's not the look I was going for. Anyway, those are fun. Okay. Now then, let me see if I can transfer some of these over here. I don't imagine that I'll use these, but I'm going to stick them over here anyway. No, actually, let's put these up here with those other parchment paper ones. Okay. All right. Well, that was project number 1 I had on my plate for tonight, and an extra one that I didn't intend to do. So we've done 1 and a bonus out of the 6 I intended to do. The second thing that I want to do is add some beads onto this journal. Let me move that just a little bit. That's right in my face. It's bugging me. Okay. I have, Sherry, let me show you. I was going to show y'all that earlier. I added something after the video. I want to show you this one first. This is my cluster cake, but I added a big decoration on top. And then here's this was supposed to be the doily, the cake doily. But here's the, where is it? These are the clusters. And then it transitions to pink. And then it's on the spool. So this is the cluster cake that I'm going to send in. It was started out, it was supposed to be a snippet roll, but it was too big to be a roll. Too big to be a roll, so we decided to make it a cake. Let me loosen it up just a little bit. I don't want it to mash any of these, and I've got room in the box, so. And then you can, cut these off and use them however you want. They're individually sewn onto the base. So I'm thinking this will probably be in the auction in June. I'm going to get it to her in time to be in the auction in June anyway. So there's the cake. And here's the cake topper. So that's one of my 3 projects. And then this is the one I was working on Saturday. And I went ahead and added this so I could put this string around it because it wasn't staying shut. It evolved. That's right. This did too. It wouldn't stay shut with just, with just the elastics. So, and this is it's like I called it a gathering place for ephemera, but what I put in here is stuff that hasn't been decorated yet. So you can put your supplies in here and then you can take them out and decorate them. Now, in this tuck spot, I put some tags and I just tied them with the fibers. And then in this one, there's some little tags. So this way, if you get this at the auction, then you can have fun with it. You're not buying stuff that is already, the book's already made, but you get to play with the stuff inside yourself. So this is, there's those kind of tags. Now over here in these 2 little deals, I didn't put anything because it was so fat already. I didn't think I was going to get it shut if I added anything in those. So I just didn't. But here's some little, like little journaling cards. So these actually are, came decorated, but everything else is plain. Well, most everything. And then here's some envelopes. And in these envelopes, I put these very vintage catalog cards that are empty. And down here, I put these little envelopes with a card. I put 3 of those in there. And then I decorated the back of this one and a little thing on the front. And in here, I stuck some of these. I think there's some more. And these are canvas tags. And then over here, I put some of those little pockets or coin envelopes. You can call them whatever you want. And in this pocket, I put a couple of wooden tags. And over here are some bags that you can put in journals and decorate, whatever. Those work great on the jelly plate, by the way. Everything but a pickle. Yeah, there are no pickles in here. And then these are some tags that say create. And over here are some of these, a couple of these. And then in here are some really unusual things. I have some of them, but I haven't ever used them. But you've got, on the jelly plate is the only thing I can think of to do with these. But I bet somebody else, I bet they're, I mean, other people have used them for cards and things. But you've got this lattice work, and then you've got the embossed piece. And they're in 3 different colors. There's a like a platinum and a pearl and a kind of a wine color. And they each, they all have the 2 pieces. So, and then in here I have some more of those other tags, but these are a little bit bigger. And then here's a smaller wooden tag. And then over here I have a couple of smaller bags. They're like those other bags, they're just smaller. And then a couple of these. And this is what this started out as. So it's the same thing. Let me tie that back down. I don't want it to get messed up. Okay. Now this, they have these separators between them so the front doesn't get messed up, because it's that chalkboard stuff, so you could write on it with chalk if you wanted to. So it's my crafty stuffed folio, I guess is what it is. And here are some more of the things that came out of the this paper with these papers. And then here's some, they call them hot fix crystals. And I think you heat set these on fabric, but I thought they would be fun to use just glued down. They're gorgeous crystals. Really, really pretty. They look really high class. Well, they cost $12.99, so they are higher class than most of my stuff. I didn't pay that for them. I got them 75% off at Hobby Lobby. But, and there's that. And then these were in the kit that this paper and the folio came in. And here's some napkins that were also in the kit. Okay, we're almost there. And then the last thing is this. I don't even remember what I put in here, but I know I stuck something in here. Oh, a couple of big, and I think these have sticky on the back, and you can take this paper off and they stick down. There's something else. What else? Oh, a couple of these kind of tags. So whoever buys this at the auction is not just getting a pretty folio, they're also getting some stuff that they can actually create with themselves, which I hope they will. I hope that somebody will like it. I hope somebody will like it. I do have a video where I did the oh, and I left this so you could put beads on it if you want to. When I put this together. Anyway, I do have a video on when I jelly plated this, and I also have a video of when I put the pages and stuff in, and they're both long videos. Sorry about that, but if you like process videos, they're good. If you want to just have the quick version, then you would just turn it on too and shut my voice off. Anyway, so there's that. So I've got 2 of my 3 projects done. Thank you. And I've got one more to go, and I'm going to work on it hopefully this next week. And it's a small ring bound journal with a fabric cover. So, and Tanya sent me these green beads because she knows how much I love green, and I didn't have any seed beads. So she sent me these so I could put them on here. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm glad you're out of the hospital, Sherry. I hope you heal up really quickly. Okay, I need something to put some of these in. Let me look real quick for something flat I can put some of them in. Okay, this will work. This will work. Okay. I'm just going to put some of them out, and I'm going to let them mix up. I'm not even going to worry about doing one of these and two of these and or whatever. I'm just going to put some of them out there. Now I have an idea kind of about how I'm going to do them, but I'm going to let the beads just be mixed up. I'm not going to worry about them being in some specific kind of order because I love them just kind of however they come. Ooh, it's probably too many. It's okay. It's okay. Now I couldn't find a needle that was small enough to get through those. So what I'm using is a floss threader for like if you have a bridge or something or braces. And I'm just going to put it through like that and then put the beads on with that. Now what I want is let's move that out of the way and let me show you. I'm going to tie this around here. And then I'm going to snip that off. Okay, now then. Okay, now my plan is to put some beads on it till it gets to here, then go around here and go down and around and down and around, and then come back up. So I'll have 2 strips of beads in between these. So 6 little strips of beads all together is kind of what I'm planning. That's called bead soup. All right. I got some bead soup, y'all. And I thought this was going to be easy to pick them up with, but maybe not so much. When I did it before, I picked them, when I was testing it to see if it would work, I was holding the bead in my hand. So it's not going to be as fast as I thought it was going to be. If y'all get bored, we can move on to something else and I can finish it later. But right now I'm having trouble holding it where the hole is, where I can see. Got any suggestions, Tanya? It's been so long since I played with beads. Seriously, this is ridiculous. my fingers are shading it so I can't see where, because I've got filthy fingers, it makes it worse. Maybe this is one of those things I need to just show you what I'm planning to do and do it later. Hmm. In the past, I was able to just pick them all up, just like this. Let's try again. Just okay. There's one. Nope, that's not working for me either. Um, I think if it was pointier like a needle, it would pick them up easier. Let's see if I can pointier it. I don't know if that'll help or not. We'll try. Yeah, there we go. See? It just needed to be pointier. Except I let them fall off. Okay. We still got a little ways to go before we get to the first bead or the second bead. No, it's a floss threader. It's almost as bad as trying to do it with a piece of thread. I need a quilting needle. That's probably true. This is helping me get it in there, but then it falls off. So I have to see if I can get it in there, quite a ways. That one's kind of tight. Okay, before we go too far, let's see if that's enough to. Okay, I'm going to need a couple more because it does go underneath the bead button and it'll. I couldn't find a needle skinny enough. I know I've got one somewhere, but I couldn't find one skinny enough. So this is what I've got. If it's torture for y'all to watch, we can stop and go on and do something else. Okay. You can just close your eyes. Yeah, you'll just go to sleep. Hello, note spinner. I'm glad you're here. That looks like good advice. She says, I use an Altoids tin like that one with a circle of foamy craft foam on the bottom of the tin. I can hit into the lid on the foam to hold the beads onto the needle. Okay, I may just have to give this project to Hannah. Say, Hannah, put beads on this for me. Here's some pretty beads. Put them on there. Oh, see, they decided to be good when they found out Hannah was going to do it if I didn't. Rebellion is not going to work, so. I love these kind of iridescent ones. They're pretty. They look like an oil slick. Line up like little soldier beads. That's right. I did too many there. Okay. All right, we're on our way. Look. We're on our way. I'm just making a little bead decoration to add on to my journal. Just running some down this side, and then I'll run it back up that side. Just because. Just adding a little bling because my sweet friend Tanya sent me these beads, and I think they'll look really good on this journal. Thank you. I love my crunchy book. I'll do a quick flip through after I get these beads on here. For those of you who haven't seen it, this was so fun. Um, my designs were inspired by Tanya's journals that she's been making. I think she's made two of them where she used jelly prints and made kind of just made cut out pieces and glued on there and then doodled to turn them into kind of botanical type. Um, oh, botanical type drawings. Oops. Okay, I'm ready to go back up the other side now. We're halfway there. Yeah, her book was lovely, wasn't it? We used the same kind of base page and then we did our own thing on it when we were making these. So it was fun. I'd been wanting to do some of that kind of art journal pages since I watched her do it. So this gave me an excuse to do some. Keep pulling on my string and almost pulling it out. Yeah, note spinner, Luann, thank you. I need to write that down on my list because I know I don't have you on my list, and I would love to have you come back and me be able to call you by name. And I love your idea about the foam and the Altoid tin. Just too lazy to get up and go get something like that. Hey, Joyce. Alrighty. We're on our way. 2 more little bits. Hi, Julie. I got a lot of soup here that's not going to get used. I guess I could call it a mess of beads, like when you make a mess of beans. That would be similar to bead soup, wouldn't it? Okay, I don't want to lose you. You're not getting away. Well, I don't know when you left, Gloria, but I'm glad you're back. I'm putting some beads between the buttons on this book just for fun. And then I'm going to do a quick flip through of it before I move on to my next project. We played with a little bit of alcohol ink. I don't know if you were here to see that. And then we did this, so. Okay, we're almost there. That one's kind of loose, isn't it? Oh, well. That's what happens. I'm not sure if it's called patience uh, or stubbornness. Hello, Annelle. We're so glad you're here. Thank you. I did show, Gloria, I don't know if you saw it, but I did show the projects that I've done so far. The last two of the last three, or the three I'm working on right now that I haven't sent in yet to the Disabled Artist Foundation. I showed the Tim Holtz folio that I did and the cake cluster. So you can go back later and look at that if you want to, and see if you want to see those. I did do that too after we did the alcohol ink. I forgot about that. And I made some bead soup here. That I'm going to have to find a place to put, huh? Okay. Put this around here, and we're going to tie it off. One more. Alrighty. Okay. A lot of bead soups called oops. Yeah. Well, this one was intentional, but this is what they look like. They're not, they're kind of loosey-goosey, which is okay with me. Kind of makes them more organic looking. All right, so let's look through. The first, I only put words on the front and the back of the book. The front says, "Be patient with yourself. Nothing in nature blooms all year." And this is a window. And I didn't put any acetate in my window this time like Tanya did. Let me get the last book I did so you can see the difference. This is the book we did last year in January. And in the windows, we put this acetate. Tanya went ahead and did that this year too, but I didn't. I decided I just wanted to leave my windows open so that you could really see through them like that. What size are these, Tanya? Yeah, I got the beads done. There we go. Hi, Mary Too. It's good to see you. I'm glad you like it, Annelle. I love it. I was very, very happy with this book. I was really happy with this book too. I really enjoyed doing this one, which is why we wanted to make another one. But this was just so much fun. Size 11. Okay, thank you, Tanya. I can't imagine trying to do anything with a 15 if these are an 11, because these were really small. I think this is the size I used to play with when I was a little girl. There was a lady a block away from us. We called her the bead lady. I do not know her name, but she sold beads in little glass bottles, and they would have corks on the end. And you could buy a little glass bottle of beads for 10 cents from her. And we would go, she had hundreds and hundreds of different colors. And sometimes she would make them, in soups. And sometimes they would be just one color. It was so fun. But I think this is the size we worked with. I didn't do a lot with them. I just collected them. I have no idea what happened to those. My mom probably sold them in a garage sale and got tired of looking at them. Like I said, I didn't do a lot with them. I just collected them because they were pretty. It was a lovely memory. I love how that turned out to be right on the butterfly. That was just pure serendipity. It's um yeah, Tanya's journals are the reason I did it. And I was happy with it. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to do it good enough to be happy, but I was happy with it. So if I can do it, you can do it, Teresa. Oh. And this says, love yourself and then let your love flood the world with kindness and peace. So that's the beginning thought and the ending thought for this book. Um, I used jelly prints, and then they were Mod Podged over, which is where the kind of shininess comes in. And then we doodled on them with black and white Posca pens. So I'm happy to have that done. I like that. That's what it needed. Now I've got to figure out what to do with these mixed up beads here, because I don't think I have another little baggie. Let me think for just a second. There's got to be something around here I can put them in. Well, I don't want to spend a lot of time looking. I don't want to spend a lot of time looking, so I'm just going to put these beads into this bag, and I'm going to pour my soup in here. And that, because that worked pretty good. And that, because that worked pretty good too. All right. And I just used this, what is this? It says Glace Finish 24-4. Whatever that is. It's old, obviously. I don't know. But it's nice thread. I got it at the thrift store. So let me put this up out of the way. Okay. All right. Now that, oh, there's a bead. I'll stick it right there. Oh, I need to put that up too and get out of my way. Okay. What was next on my list? See, Happy Mail to Everything Journal, beads on the scrappy book. Done, done. Don't you just love checking marks? I love to check marks. That was my funnest thing when the kids were littles and I was homeschooling. Yes, correct, correct, correct. I loved doing that. Oh. Then they got older and did everything on the computer, and I didn't get to make my check marks anymore. Okay, let's see. ABC collage book. All right. I'm going to show y'all. I decided I'm going to kind of do what Tanya's doing, except mine are going to be bigger. But I'm doing it with this Bristol paper, so I can bind it into a book with that single page binding or single sheet binding. So my pages are going to be this big. I'm only going to do one for each letter because they are big. So I'll only need, I guess, really 15 sheets. I'll need a cover for the front and back, and then 13 of these for the 26 letters of the alphabet. And I've got 25 sheets here, so I should be good. Okay, let's see if I can get that out of the way. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot I was going to put some stuff in here. Let's see if this is dry enough to use. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to use this one. Ooh, that's coming loose. This is too thick to go there. Oh, that makes me sad. Okay, let me glue it down and we'll move it somewhere else. I may have to make my own pocket for this because it's a nice thick card. All right, let me find a different spot. Do I have another pocket that's going to be good, or am I going to have to make one? We may have to make one. Well, here we go. We could tuck it right there. That works better. Excuse me. Then we can just put this right here. So let me get some glue. Goodbye, Luann. Thanks for coming in. We would love to have you come back anytime. Okay. Okay, one bad thing is that the glue kind of discolored it a little bit. Oh, excuse me, goodness gracious. Okay, that's definitely going to have to sit and dry. I think I wanted to put this one in there too, right up there. But I'm afraid if I do that, it'll get torn up by this. So I'm just going to leave it like this, and then I'll use both of those, all of these in my fairy book. So, let's write it over here. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm going to set that over here to dry. Oh, good grief. I'm sorry. I may have to quit here. I don't want y'all to have to keep listening to me. I really think it's the grass. My nose is stopping up too. Okay. what I did was get a bunch of envelopes, and I just put 2 letters per envelope. And then I went through all the things that I had fussy cut, and I just started sticking them in there. Now, some things are not fussy cut, but anyway, I have a few letters that I haven't found any letters. J, X, and Z. I cut a ton of letters out last night, and I didn't find any J's, X's, or Z's in the whole mess. Of course, they all came out of one magazine. But, hi, Susan. I'm glad you're here. Anyway, I don't know what letter to start with, but it's either going to be A or B. We're just going to pull these things out and look at them, and then we'll decide A or B. Let me move these so we have room. Okay, that's all my A's and B's so far. Now, one thing I wanted to do, where is it? Of course, I stuck stuff on top of it. Okay. I found a dictionary that I have not torn up yet, because most of my dictionaries have like all of one section gone or something. And I decided I would like the idea of a dictionary page being part of this. So I'm going to find an A page and a B page, and that way but I want something good, some kind of good words. Give me a good word, an A word and a B word that are good words. I can look them up. Joyce had a nightmare. Susan and Holly were in it. Albatross. Oh, how fun. Albatross. Oh, that's funny, Andrea. Okay, let's take abundant and beneficial. We'll do those two here. Abundant, right there. That worked out well. All right, let me get my ruler. Okay, there's abundant and beneficial. Right there. All right. Okay. So that's one element I'm going to put on every page. So now we need to put the A's over here and the B's over here, and then I'll decide which one has enough stuff to work with. Okay, we got lots of A's. I'm not going to put all those on there. I just thought while I was cutting them out, I would just stick them all in here, and then I could choose what I wanted depending on the page. There's a balloon and berries. And there's an armadillo and binoculars. And I'm calling this an arch. And an arrow. And a bat. And a butterfly and another butterfly. One of these will get saved to go make a flutterby. There's another arch. There's a boat. And a little bird. And a boot. And a bridge. That was also a bird. Don't know what else you'd call that. Maybe a bookend. There's a belt. And there's a boy and a butterfly. There's another butterfly. And there's a beta. I got lots of bees. And a Bible. An alphabet. And a bear. And some more balloons. And a bee. All right. Well, let's see. I don't think I have enough A things yet to really do that justice. So we're going to put the A's back in there, and we're going to do something with B. Oh, T. Sounds good. Okay, we've got balloons and a bear and a Bible, and that's too many big things. And we got a bird. I'm just going to lay them out here so we can think about them. And a beta. And 3 butterflies. I think I'm going to put this one in just because it's a butterfly sign. And these will both be good as flutterbys, and that one wouldn't be so much. So where is my... Oh. I've also got this that I want to look through in a minute and see if there's any bees in there. There's a boy and a butterfly. So that might be better. I kind of like the butterfly garden and the bear. So we'll not use the boy. I think that bird's too big. I like the boat. I kind of like the bat just because it's black and white and everything else is color. A flutterby. Let me show you, Gloria. Tanya and I are making a fairy journal, and she was making these little ladies with butterfly wings, and somebody called them flutterbys. So that's a flutterby. It's a fairy butterfly, a butterfly fairy that we're making out of magazine people. See, like this could be her. I think that would be a good one for her. Looks like it belongs. And so where was I going to use this one? Oh, I thought I might use this one for her. So that's a possibility. Then I've got this little tiny one here. And I had a little butterfly that I could use with it, but I don't know where it is. Then here's another one. Anyway, that's what a flutterby is. I think next week, Tanya and I are going to do some of those in our fairy journal. So I wanted to have some options. Oh, I want to color these with my Inktense blocks if we have time. That's one of the things on my list. Okay, berries. I want to use the berries. And I think I like the little balloon rather than the bunch of balloons because those take up too much space. And a little bird. And we'll decide which bee after we decide what all's going on here. I really wanted this to be one of those things where I leave white space. I don't know if that's happening or not. Um, yeah, this is a totally separate project. This is a challenge that Tanya put out for anybody who wanted to join her, and I thought it sounded like fun. Um, so let's try to. I don't know that I'm going to have any white space. I don't know that I am. Okay, now then, I think I want to go ahead. I left this one like this because I didn't know how I was going to use it. But I think I'm going to go ahead and just cut the Bible out and the hands. I like the hands being part of it. That was one of the things that that appealed to me, that it was being held. This is very, very thin paper. It's not real easy to fussy cut it. It wants to kind of tear instead of cut. Okay. See, that just shows up so much prettier. Just the hands in the Bible. I like that. Okay. First of all, let's put some of this paper down. Beneficence, beneficent, beneficial, beneficiary, benefit. That's not the ones I was wanting. I like them, but maybe it is. What was the word? Beneficial? Was that the word? I have to go back and look because I can't remember about all these words here. Beneficial. Okay, it was beneficial. All right. Well, that makes that easy. I'm going to trim this right here. And I'm just going to go ahead and put that down. Let's trim this a little bit. I'm going to leave the headings, just trim off some of the edge. These thin pages always kind of scare me when I go to tear them because I'm always afraid I'm going to end up tearing them crooked or having it rip some way I don't want it to. Okay. I think we just made the decision we're not going to leave white space on this one. And that may end up being the way they all are. I don't know. We'll see. Who else had car trouble besides me? Did somebody else have car trouble? I'm sorry if you did, because that is not fun. Okay, I'm going to put something underneath this. And now I need my glue stick. Where did it go? Right there. Oh, yeah. When I told my son I took the car in this morning, he said, "Again?" Mom, are you sure you want this car? I'm like, well, it's too late now. I've put so much money into it, I can't afford to not keep it now. Because nobody would pay me what it's worth to me now. Okay, move that out of the way so I don't get my hand in glue. There we go. Oh, Tanya's car is bad. Oh, Teresa's car is bad too. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, we're going to kind of audition things now. That kind of had to go down first. All right. I just realized, though, that I don't really have enough stuff to completely cover up this and still see everything very well. It's a bridge and a balloon. Maybe the balloon could be right there. I kind of wanted the balloon from behind the bridge. Okay, we may have to add something else here. Something down here just to cover this up since I used all of that. I probably shouldn't have used all of that. Then I wouldn't have had to leave any. I could have left white space with no problem. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can put this bird on there. I don't know. I don't really like that. I like the boy okay, but it still doesn't take care of the beta. See, we got too many things. Too many things. Okay, we're gonna put the balloons down here just so we can cover up that spot. I think that's what we're gonna do. So let's put the bear and the balloons on. We can overlap things. I'm not worried about that. That'll be fine. Find me a burger. A burger would cover up some space, wouldn't it? Okay. I think I'm going to let this kind of overlap a little bit here just to give it not so, quite so I don't know. I just like that better than everything being over here. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. I like the boat. And I like it right down there. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's true, Cheryl. Okay. So do we want a bridge behind the boat? And the beta behind the bridge and the boat, maybe? I don't know. I want the boat. I want the boat. I like the boat. I've got this butterfly garden I thought would be fun to have close to um, the bear. I like that, but I think I'm going to take off these parts hanging down here. Gonna have to fold the fish. I know I can do more pages. I just don't want to. I don't want this to be a huge turn into a really huge project. I just want to have fun with the letters one at a time and move on. Maybe I don't need the beta at all. Maybe I don't need the beta at all. And my white space can be this. I'm kind of liking it just like that. What do you think? I kind of like it just like that. Now, right there, that's where I can put my B, I guess. Because I don't really like that showing for some reason. I don't know why. Don't like that B. I didn't do A yet because I didn't have enough stuff to do A. I just decided to start with B. I'll do A on the other side. Good night, Joyce. Thanks for coming. Like that? Sherry? Oh, I got glare. I don't know how to unglare. I kind of think that's one thing too many. I kind of think I like it like this. I kind of do. That way it's all concentrating right here. Okay. I'm going to move these and that. Okay, I'm going to start with the B. We're going to put it down. Try to straighten it up a little bit. All right. Oh, thank you, Mindy. Thank you, Sherry. Okay. I'm going to start by putting the butterfly wings down because I think that'll help me place the bottom of it. There we go. And now we've got our boat and our Bible. Okay, let's do the Bible next. Okay, it's going to go right there. Okay, we'll hope that works. Yay! Okay, and then we want the berries to go right there. Hopefully that's good. And the boat. Yay! It's going to work. I really wanted the boat right there, though. Yeah, I'm going to cut off some of that boat because I want it to kind of extend that curve. I'll just cut that off afterwards. I don't trust myself enough to do it now. Oh, there's a little bee. Sorry, little bee. Oh, there's the word blessed. I wanted to put that on there too. See, it was hiding. It was hiding. Okay, now where do we put blessed? I really wanted to put that on there, but I don't know where. I don't know where to put it. I could just put it in the middle of the words. What do y'all think? Should I put blessed in the middle or should I put it somewhere else? Somebody give me an opinion. I'm kind of thinking like that. Okay, let's just do it. I want it right under beneficial because that's the word we chose for our dictionary page. Okay. There's our B page. Now I'm wondering if I should go over it with and I got some other B things I can I can set aside for another time, I guess. I kind of think I like that. What do y'all think? Should I put the little kid with the binoculars on top of blessed? The beta is a fish. That's true. It can be used as fish. I have some other fish, but that would work. I may move him over there while I'm thinking about it. I didn't think about where am I going to stick these things when I get the page done. Oh, here we go. I got. All right. We'll put the beta in as a fish. Now he can be a fish instead of a beta. Okay. And oh, no. Yeah, I did do B. This is A that's left. Okay. I'm going to mark out B so I don't get confused. Isn't that terrible? Okay. You like the binoculars, the little boy? Oh, that's a cute idea, Sherry. Where did I put? I already put him up. Let me see if I can find that little bird. Okay. We're going to have fun with it. We might as well just enjoy having fun with him. I think I need to trim just a little bit more on him. Make him a little bit better done. There we go. A page to make you smile is always nice. That's right. Okay. Now I'm thinking that it might be a good idea to go over this whole thing with matte medium. What do you think? Do you think it's a bad idea since I've glued it down with other glues to go over it with matte medium, or do you think that's a good idea? Tanya, I mean my Mod Podge stuff. You're the Mod Podge queen. Tell me what you think. Sherry thinks it's a good idea. Tanya, are you still here? Yeah. Okay, well, let's just try it. Um, let's just try it. It won't. If I mean, I've only done one page, so if I mess this page up, I can always do another B page and just. Okay, that's all right, Tanya. Sorry. Let's just give it a coating. Okay. If I had 5 of them done and I did this to all 5 of them and then it didn't work out, that would be very sad. But if we do the first one, then we'll know whether to do the rest of them or not. Oh, what was that? So a little bit of something. Ooh, right there, it's buckling a little bit. Let's see what happens once it dries. Oh, that's where the book page is. So it did emphasize that, but maybe when it's dry, it won't so much. Okay. Let me clean this off and then I'll stick that back on top of it to dry somewhere. Okay, let's dry it. All right, we'll let it sit over here and dry, and then we will find out if that's a good plan or not. Oh, I need a flat place. I need a flat place. There we go. Okay. So there's the ABC collage book. What time is it? 9:39. Okay. I can't remember who it was, but somebody that I sent collage paper to said, "What do you do with that collage paper?" And I said, "I haven't done much with it at all except use it, in bits in collage. But here it's a page, so we're gonna let it be the background for a collage on here." So, good night, Gloria. So glad you came. It was good to see you. Sleep well. Okay, so now I've got to decide what I'm going to put on here. I love this book. Cindy, I don't think you saw it. I do have a video where I talk about making it. This one is 8.5 this direction and 4 3/4 this way. So the pages are like a little over 8 by 4 1/4. So I found this. What this is, it's a photograph album, and I found it, and it was already covered in the fabric, and that's why I bought it, because I thought it was pretty, and it has this leather on the the end. And so what I did was go in and I tore out the part that had the plastic on it. I just put my tear ruler here and tore them all off. And then I took different kinds of paper and glued to the back of them to make all these pages. So let me show you kind of a quick flip through. I haven't done much in it. I just did this one page. And then I did this page. That's all I've done in here so far. But I used just different kinds of papers, the same kinds of things I would use in a junk journal. Let me get over here where you can see better. Sorry. All right, let's start again. Got some matte paper. So you can see in the front, you've got this, but on the back, you've got that. And I inked everything. I inked the book inside, and I inked all of these parts before I ever put anything else in. And then I inked every page that I put into it as well. And this is just brown craft paper or cardstock. I guess it's really brown cardstock. And this is the Braille paper, music paper. This is my tea dyed paper. It kind of looks like eco prints here, but it's really just tea bags that I squished down onto the paper. Some green tea and some passion tea and regular tea. But this is just a way you can alter one of those photograph books that nobody uses and make it into something fun. And this was out of a book, Diary of an Early American Boy by Noah Blake from 1805. That's the book that this page was out of. I just stuck it in there. I kind of thought it was fun to have the title on there. It might get covered up. It might not. I don't know. Another map page, another music page. This was transfer. I think these were transfers. A sheet of transfers. Anyway, I just put them in there. And there's some more of that same book, I think. And it's a poem by Walt Whitman. You can tell it came from the library. That was on there. From the Lower Arkansas Valley Regional Library. It's so funny. The Lower Arkansas Valley Regional Library, Los Animas, Colorado. So we've got Arkansas Valley in Colorado. That's where that came from. And this was part of one of those green hanging file folders. And this was the cover to a piano book. And another Braille page. This was that border book that I sent everybody some pages in. Well, not everybody, but all the people I sent that package to who had sent me something that I sent that in that package too with the Braille. This, I'm not sure what book that was out of. I think I don't know. I don't know. I was going to say it was out of that a law book, but it might have been an atlas. I'm not sure. Yeah, just keep an eye open. You know, I found this at a thrift store for $1. In fact, the dollar was written right there, and I covered it up with that little tag. There's some more of that tea dyed paper, music paper. This was the back cover It's like shiny craft paper. It's slick. It was the back cover to the Braille book. Um, Good night, Cheryl. Okay, Susan, get some dinner. Anyway, I think I just kind of repeated those same papers in here. Um, Tchaikovsky, he's one of my favorites. Some more of that. Some of them I had 4 or 5 of, and some of them I only had 1 or 2. I only have one of these doilies in here. Thank you, Cindy. I really like it too. This is some coffee dyed graph paper. And then there's the end of the book. It's still got sticky right there. Anyway, I thought we would do a page on Braille. We can do it on this side where we've got that, or we can do it where it's all Braille, because we've got, 2 sides to work on. I think I'm going to do it this way because so far I've only done on this side. So today we're going to work right here. But I didn't pick out anything in advance to put on here. So give me a second to grab some stuff to look at. Okay, here's my scrap bin that I was pulling stuff out of Sunday. That will be pretty on it. I like that. The colors kind of go with it. I don't know that we'll use, we may let that frame this. I don't want to cover up the Braille completely. Well, hello, Nana. And I just remembered that I didn't write down. I didn't write it down. I can't find my paper. Oh, I hope somebody else wrote it down. Well, I'll have to try to figure it out later. I can't even remember her YouTube name now, the one I was going to write down and didn't. But anyway, so there's that. Let's go ahead and fussy tear. Let's fussy tear because I like to do that. And I'm glad you were able to come. We've been playing in different journals and experimenting with foil, butterflies, and alcohol ink, and doing a lot of fun stuff tonight. At least it's been fun to me. Played with a few beads. That was probably very boring because it took me so long to figure out how to pick them up. Haven't done beads in a while, so. Okay. Note spinners, Luann. That's what I was wanting to write down. Thank you so much, Janet. That's exactly what it was. All right, let me get my list here. Thank you. Nana, have you told me a name you want to be called? Or do you like me calling you Nana? I kind of like calling you Nana, but I don't mind calling you something else if you would rather. I think we've had this conversation before, but I didn't write it down. Nana's good. Okay. I think that's why I didn't write it down because it was already good. Okay. One thing I think would be fun to try is to put a little bit of tissue paper over some of the braille. So I think that would be fun. Now we may not want, that whole piece on there. I'm not sure. But let's see what would be fun to put on here. Ooh, this would be good. Let's see if we can tear it out without making a mess. Put these scraps back because I'll use them somewhere. Because I love old desks and filing cabinets and things. So we're going to use that. We'll just see what this does because I've never tried to put anything like that down on braille paper. So it'll be kind of an experiment. See what else we can find that can go on there. That's pretty. Might be too big to actually use. Let's substitute it for some of these words. Let's see what we can find in here. Okay. Let's do this. It says, a pony and a foal. Both are delightfully picturesque in their shaggy winter coats, and I hope to begin their portraits tomorrow morning. Upon the moor, the world seemed to be made up of sky and gorse, such acres of fragrant golden blossom under a sky of cloudless blue. I saw two wall butterflies fluttering about in the sunshine. I think that'll be fun to put in there. Doesn't have anything to do with anything else that's on there, but I like it. So we're going to use it. Okay. I think that's enough stuff. Now to decide how to put it on. I do think I'm going to put this right here in this corner. No. Okay, I think I need to trim this a little bit. And let's go ahead and trim this side a little bit because it's the selvage. And I want it all to be kind of, when I look at it, I think furry or fuzzy, but I don't know what the fringy. Maybe it's a fringy. All kind of fringy. I don't know. See, I don't want to cover up anything. That's my problem. I don't want to cover up anything, but I need to have to cover up something. I won't mind covering that up. Okay, what do y'all think? Does that look too, I don't know what I'm trying to think, too organized? Or does it look collagey enough? I go between liking things neat or not. Okay, I'm going to start by putting this down because I know that's going to go right there. Okay, Susan and Janet like it, so we'll see what happens. Thank you. Okay. And my other thought was to do it like this. I think I like that better. Do y'all like that better, or was it better the other way? I'm going to ink this real quick while I wait for y'all to tell me what you think. Actually, this is better. Okay. I kind of thought so too. Now, y'all can't disagree with her, or I'll be all confused. I won't know what to do. That's very diplomatic. See, y'all are so smart. Better this way. That looks good also. I like them both. See, that's the kind of answers I give. I like them both. I don't want to have to commit. But I think I do like it better like this. So the next thing to do is to put down the fabric. Okay. Oh yeah, inking is always better. I agree, Teresa. I have very well, I can't even remember a time, to be honest, when somebody inked something I thought, oh, that would have been better if you didn't do that. I don't think I've ever felt that way. My eye matters most. Well, that's true, but you can learn things from what other people like. And lots of times I truly do like both things. Um yeah, I like the bird on the bear. That's right. I would have not thought to do that, but I really loved it. Teresa's through die cutting for tonight. That takes some real elbow grease, doesn't it, Teresa? All right, I'm really happy with that. I really am. I do want to check one thing. Yes, I did put a date on that last one. Okay, just checking. And I put a date on that one. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. I remembered twice. Oh, I understand, Teresa. I love to share too. It's blessed to give, isn't it? I know. I'm proud, Teresa. Yay for me. Oh. And this time I'm going to write the date right here, I think. Okay. That makes me happy. Sometimes, if you give yourself a finite amount of stuff to work with, um, you end up with something that you would have never come up with otherwise, but you really love it. Like those things, they were all in there. Oh. So I'm happy with that. Okay, so let's see. There's Braille collage page. Okay, I have two other things, and I'm only going to do one of them because of the time. So I'm going to let you all decide which one you want me to do. And what if I do the first one, it won't be as good as what she did if I do it tonight because I don't have these coffee dyed. But if I wait till next week and do it, these will be coffee dyed, and then it will be more like what she did. That alone makes me want to just go ahead and wait, huh? But Brittany Linger put out a video today of a cute little envelope book that she made out of junk envelopes, and so I pulled some out, thinking I would just go ahead and do that tonight and just ink it instead of coffee dyeing it. But the more I think about it, the more I think that it would be better to save that for next week. Hi, Crystal. I'm glad you're here. Okay, so I'm not going to make you decide. I'm just going to decide. We're going to do Brittany Linger's little coffee dyed envelope journal that she just put out the video today. Just do two. I don't have two sets of envelopes. I'm running low on my envelopes. And they're not sending me trash mail right now. I'm getting very little mail, actually. So otherwise I would. I thought about that, actually. And then I thought, well, if I do that, then I'll have to wait a while because I don't know when I'll get enough envelopes to do a second one. But between now and then, y'all can go watch her video that she put out today, and maybe y'all can do one with me next week. We'll just do this, say 7:30 next week, and y'all can make one with me if you want to. And you could make it out of other envelopes. She just did some cute things that I want to do behind the windows. And so that's all. That's the teaser I'm going to give you. Go watch Brittany's video, Brittany Linger, and it was today's video. Janet, could you put her channel, a link to her channel in the chat, please? Can you do that? So next week we'll make that journal, and then we'll play in it and make little collages in it for a few weeks, maybe. So there you go. There's our project for at least one project for a few weeks. Now I'm going to put this, where do I need to put this so I won't forget that I got to do, I'll put it on top of those coffee dyed papers. Okay. Now the other thing I was going to do is I watched That's okay, Teresa. Let me tell you what I just told them. The video that Janet just put up by Brittany Linger, she made, and she shows it made. She doesn't show you how to make it. She tells you how she made it, but she doesn't actually show her making it. She's just talking about it. A cute, cute little journal she made out of envelopes. Um, the kind with windows in them. I don't know if they all had windows, but some of them did. And she coffee dyed her envelopes though, and mine aren't coffee dyed yet. So I decided to wait till next week, and so I can go ahead and coffee dye them. So you want to coffee dye them, and I think it would probably be better to go ahead and open them first. They need to be open like this, which means you'll need to glue them together. Glue them shut, and then cut them open on the top. And then we'll make that little journal next Monday night, and we'll do some collages in it for a few weeks. And she used 5 envelopes. I've got 6 here, so I'm going to use 6, but you can use however many you want. So if you can get that ready to go, I'd love for you to play along next week, and for a few weeks we'll add that into to what we do. But I was watching Pam again at the Paper Outpost, and she did some of these little like clusters, and I thought, oh, it'd be fun to just make a few of those. So, and then she used some different kind of stuff, and of course I like torn paper, so we're going to tear this a little bit. um she um inked stamped she stamped um some of the Tim Holtz postage stamps, um the postage themed stamps by Tim Holtz. I don't have those, so I won't be doing that. I'll do something else. I'll put some kind of little focal point on these. But she did that, and that was a cute idea, and it kind of hit her staple. And she just stapled them, which is what I'm going to do. But I may hide mine some other way. But she tried to make things kind of contrast. Oh, that bird. There, that's better. That bird's head was cut off. We don't want to do that. Will I read something? I would be glad to read something. What do you want me to read? What do you want me to read, Mary? John 6:33. Oh, would you believe it? Yes, I do. Okay. I don't think I have a Bible out here, but I do, if I can get to it. Okay, sorry. John 6:33. And this is the English Standard Version that I'm reading from, in case it matters to you. Okay, John 6:33. John 6:33 says, "For the bread of God is he who comes down from heaven and gives life to the world." Let's read that again. For the bread of God is he who comes down from heaven and gives life to the world. I'm going to go ahead and read a couple more verses, if you don't mind. Oh, that wasn't what Mary wanted me to read. That was what Teresa wanted. Well, I'll read what Teresa wanted me to read too. But Mary, did you have something specific you wanted me to read? I'm going to start with verse 32 and read to verse 35. And it says, Jesus then said to them, truly, truly, I say to you, it was not Moses who gave you the bread from heaven, but my Father gives you the true bread from heaven. For the bread of God is he who comes down from heaven and gives life to the world. They said to him, Sir, give us this bread always. Jesus said to them, I am the bread of life. Whoever comes to me shall not hunger, and whoever believes in me shall never thirst. I like that. Good verse, Teresa. I'm still waiting to see if Mary had something specific she wanted me to read. A verse in Psalm 46. Okay, well, let's look at Psalms 46. I'm not really good with where my Old Testament stuff is. Sorry. There we go. No, this Bible came this way. It's called the interleaved version, and I bought it because it has these pages in between each page that you could do art on. But I haven't done art on it. That's why it's so huge, because it has, twice as many pages. The only thing I've done is I put that little cross there, and then I did this on this page just to see if the pins I had would work. And that's the only thing I've done in it, because I'm chicken. I'm scared. Okay. Psalm 46 says, God is our fortress is the title for this psalm. It says, God is our refuge and strength, a very present help in trouble. Therefore we will not fear, though the earth gives way, though the mountains be moved into the heart of the sea, though its waters roar and foam, though the mountains tremble at its swelling. There is a river whose streams make glad the city of God, the holy habitation of the Most High. God is in the midst of her. She shall not be moved. God will help her when morning dawns. The nations rage, the kingdoms totter. He utters his voice, the earth melts. The Lord of hosts is with us. The God of Jacob is our fortress. Come, behold the works of the Lord, how he has brought desolations on the earth. He makes wars cease to the end of the earth. He breaks the bow and shatters the spear. He burns the chariots with fire. Be still and know that I am God. I will be exalted among the nations. I will be exalted in the earth. The Lord of hosts is with us. The God of Jacob is our fortress. I love that psalm. I'm trying to remember exactly when it was. I have a playlist of promises in Psalms, and one of those that we did a traveler's notebook. I was following along with Sue Hiles, and we did a page on that psalm. That's a lovely psalm. Very hopeful. Okay, I think I want to let that be the focal point and just maybe put something else behind it. I don't have that many. I don't have that many things in here. Okay, let's just tear out some of this. It's not, I don't know why I'm worrying about what it is because it's not really going to be seen anyway, but that's just what you do. That's just what you do. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for asking, Mary. And you're very welcome, Janet. I like those, and I think that's cute, and that'll be cute on something. But I think I want to ink them, of course. Oh, thank you, Mary. That's so sweet. Well, I love to read. One of my favorite things about homeschooling when the kids, well, we read to them up till they were early teenagers, but one of my favorite parts was reading to the kids. I would read to them, schoolwork stuff during the day, and then at night Darren would read the Bible and read some like missionary stories and things like that to them at night. Those were blessed days. Now they're old enough, they mostly do their own Bible reading. So okay, so let's put this and this and this. What do you think? And I'm going to staple it right here because my staple is copper, and I think it'll kind of be hidden in that little bird. You're welcome, Teresa. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but it'll be fun on something sometime. And that's what the point of this is, not to know what you're going to do with it, but just to do something, do something. Yeah, that's it. Just do something. Do something with the scraps. We're going as much for texture as anything else. That would be pretty on there, but I think that it's kind of overwhelms everything, so we'll need to use bigger scraps for a base for that one. That one too, that'll be fun. There's some more we can use to make focal points for some fairly good sized ones. Oh, here we go. Here's another little bird. He may still be too big. Thank you, Janet. Burgundy or blue ink? Oh, yeah, that'd be good. See? That's cute, but that's a little too much of that, I think, because you can't see much of this. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay. Let's get out some different ink here. I'm making a nest for birds. There you go. Okay. I don't think I have any burgundy. I do have this red geranium. Let's see if I have anything else. I have this purple, but I think that's too purple. Oh, where are the rest of my little stays on things? Oh, I see some, but none of them are red. There's kind of an orange. That might be fun with some of them. Let's see. Here's a dark blue. Here's a green. We'll go ahead and get that one back out. We may use it. Yes, I am not sure which book they came out of, but let me show you which one I think it was. Well, it wasn't. It wasn't this one. I thought maybe it was this North American wildlife book because there's a lot of stuff in here. And it may have been. But this book has a lot of stuff in it. It has, you know, all kinds of wildlife. Even fish and snakes if you want them. And then it has, you know, trees and plants, which was the reason I bought the book to begin with. Mushrooms. I love these mushrooms. Look at these. Aren't these gorgeous? This is one of the few books that I got lucky enough to make sure I'm not lying to you here. I don't want to lie to you. Yeah. That I got lucky enough to find a second one at the thrift store. So I found two of these books at thrift stores. So I paid like $1 a piece for them. So I have two. And one of the main reasons I went ahead and got it a second time was the mushrooms. I was like, oh, I have to have that again. Because once you use them, you only use them once. So anyway, so this is the book I got it out of. There are lots and lots of bird books though that you could use. I probably have other ones I could use, but I think I'm actually going to go ahead and use this. Well, let's do it on a scrap and see what it looks like. No, it's too purple. Okay. It's very, very dark. So we'll use this red. It's not burgundy, but maybe if we put some brown over it. Let's try that and see. If we do the red and then some brown, maybe that'll make it burgundy. Does that sound like a plan? Good night, Tanya. Thanks for coming. See you tomorrow. I don't think that makes it burgundy, but I like it anyway. I like the two. That's a cool look. Okay. Woo, woo, don't go away. I like that. Let's see. Where can I staple it where it won't be? Well, I'm going to just do it on his wing. It kind of hides in there. So there's two. Aren't they cute? Cute, cute. Okay, this is pretty. Actually use some of this one. And use some of this. I think I want it to be more like that. No, let's use this one. Yeah, more like that. Tanya's challenge. Anybody can join Tanya's challenge, Melissa. It's she put out a video and she just invited everybody to join it. The ABC alphabet challenge, or I'm not sure what she calls it. But the one that I did that page for, let me get my page and show you. I did my first page today. I did B first. I'll do A over here, so it'll be okay. But is this the challenge you're talking about? Yes, anybody can join in on the fun. Tanya would love for you to do it. And it did wrinkle some, but that's okay. It gives it a little bit more stability, so I like that. Okay. And I like the different colors. That's kind of what I'm going for here is some different colors. And let's see. I think I kind of like that one too. I don't think I like it as much as those other ones. Ah, well, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. We'll just do it like this. That's okay. And let's ink this one in blue. Let's ink this one in blue. I may not like that, but I'm going to do the blue and the sepia both because I like the aging look of the sepia. Oh, thanks, Teresa. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can eat this one. I think we're going to leave that one alone. That deli paper doesn't ink easy. Now you can think, Barbara. That's good. I may need some help, so I'm glad you can think. Yeah, I think I like the combination. What do y'all think? You like the combination of the blue and the brown? I think the blue definitely adds something. I'm trying to think, does it make it look burnt? I don't know. I can't decide. Still coloring fairies. Yay for you. I need to be coloring fairies, but I haven't done any. I mean, I've done a little bit, but I haven't done much. So I'm going to have to be doing a lot tomorrow. I won't be getting as many pages put together as Tanya because she's got a lot of stuff colored and I don't. So I'm just going to warn you in advance. There's this one. Good night, Mary. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I do too, Suzanne. Blue and brown go good together. Even as dark as that blue is, it still looks good, I think. Okay, we're going to use, I like this edge of that jelly print. Let's see what else we've got in here that we can use as a, ooh, that's pretty. That would make a really big one, but I think I like it. Maybe we don't want, let's tear it a little bit because it's cut. I don't want it cut. We can make a long one. There's nothing says we can't do that. Oh, that's the one with the little birdie, his beak cut off though. All right, we'll just do this. We'll just use this bird. We'll just use one bird. So we need to put something else on top of that so that he shows up. Maybe this. What do you think? Is that too busy? I kind of like it. I think if I ink it, it'll look good. I'm going to ink it and we'll see. And I'm just going to go ahead and ink these just in the sepia because that's my favorite. We will see how it looks. Everything looks different when you ink it, so, and almost always better. At least in my humble opinion. Get these little pieces off here. That's driving me crazy. Okay. Hey, I like that. Okay, we're going to do it. Mine's the only one that counts. Alrighty, let's. Okay, that staple really did kind of disappear. Yay. Okay. So we've made these 4 so far. Yay! I feel like I'm accomplishing something. I love it. You wouldn't know it to look at my house, but I do love to accomplish things. Okay, let's do another one. Cherries or peaches? Apricot. Cherries or apricot? Well, we might do them both. We might do them both. I don't know. No, Barbara, they're just to use whenever I am in the mood and decide I want to. I haven't got a specific plan for them. I'm just using up scraps and making stuff. I watched Pam at the paper outpost start making stuff out of her scraps and just setting it aside to use whenever. And I thought that is so smart. Instead of thinking, oh, I've got to know what I'm going to do with it, I'm just going to make things that please me, and then I'll use them whenever it's the right time, whatever that is. I might put in Happy Mail. That's true, Teresa. You never know what I'm going to do. And some like this, I think would be fun in the fairy journal. But that wasn't my plan for these. I mean, I hadn't made a plan for these. Okay, I like that. Let's go ahead and do this one too. We'll do these two more, and then I'm going to get off. Happy Mail makes you a happy gram. Well, I'm not a gram yet, so I just get to be a happy mom, I guess. Someday I would like to be a gram. I would like that. But I'm not in a hurry. I'm old enough to be in a hurry, but my daughter's not old enough for me to be in a hurry. So I'm not in a hurry. Okay, that one's cute too. Okay, I like those. So let's find some stuff to go with them. I kind of like these. Not that we would necessarily see a lot of it, but I like them. Okay, let's see what else we can find. Ooh, some green would be good. But that doesn't have a whole lot of contrast. Text might have more contrast. Yeah, it does. It does. Is that text? Yeah. Well, actually, now that I change it, I do like the green. You have 3 great grands? How cool. Oh, 900 miles is too far away. That's too far away. I'm going to tell Hannah you can't leave Texas. That's a requirement when you find the man. You tell him we're staying in Texas because Mom says I can't leave. Oh, here's some pretty. Let's take that out and stick this in there. Let's just tear this. They send you videos. That's good. No, I'm sure it doesn't. I can remember when I met Darren, and when we first got married, he was in the ministry, and we were, trying to decide what to do, and I told him, I'll go anywhere but Houston. you know, okay, Lord, we want to do what you want us to do, but I don't want to go to Houston. Darren said, don't say that. He might send you to Houston. Oh, but thankfully, so far, he hasn't sent me to Houston. Some of these may not get used here. I may use them somewhere else. I'm just trying to find some pieces that will work. Okay. I think I kind of like that one with a little bit of the black and white peeking up at the top and down at the bottom. Good night, Janet. See you tomorrow. I do. I like fussy tearing. That's right. Uh, I do. I just like it. Okay, I like both of those. Let's put these together. And let's see what else I've got in here. There's got to be something else in here that's usable. I could put one of these with it. I think. Let's use this long yellow one. We might use one of the other ones in a different one. There's another one. Yeah, Melissa, it kind of grows on you, doesn't it? I know when I first started doing this kind of stuff, I did not like fussy cutting, but now it's kind of relaxing. Now it's kind of relaxing. Let's see if we can, maybe even the back, very back. I don't know. Ooh. Got some different seasons going on there. What do y'all think about that? Barbara and Teresa both lived in Fort Worth. Fort Worth's a nice place. I have never lived there. I've always lived in Amarillo, but um, I've gone to visit there a lot. My I don't know if it was even a place when y'all were there, but my brother and his wife lived in Aledo for a while, which is right outside of Fort Worth. Okay, I'm gonna edge this one in this orange, I think, just for kicks. Just because I've been told that it's nice to do things in other colors once in a while. And I think it must be true. Even though I always like sepia. Even though. No, you would not, Teresa. You would not lie to me. Our opinions may differ, but you wouldn't lie to me. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, Teresa. That's a little bright. So I'm going to add some sepia to it. I'm going to add some sepia to it. Tone it down just a little bit. Hey, you said burgundy and blue, not orange. Well, I did burgundy and blue. I've got a blue one, I've got a burgundy one. I just thought I would be adventurous and put orange with this one. And I think toning it down with the brown helps. I think it does. Okay, I did something different because I don't like it as much now in this arrangement. I don't know what I did different, but I liked it better before. And I know it wasn't really square, so I don't think that was it. Well, we're just going to do it. Okay, just making sure all the pieces were right there together. Okay. Now then, I'm just going to go back to sepia on these because that's my favorite. I've been adventurous all I can be. I can only be so adventurous. I can only take so much adventure. I think it needs dark on the back of that ink. Let me finish inking this, and then I'm going to see if I can figure out what you mean by that. Because if it needs it, I want to give it to it. I'm going to go ahead and ink this one up too, and then we'll put them together in a second. Too much bright ink. Oh, okay. Yeah. So maybe we can take that staple out and see if we can come up with something different. I even have a possibility if I can find it real quick in my other scrap box. Okay. Let me look real quick. Is this the one you're talking about? Okay. Here's some things out of my other scrap box. Or are you just saying to re-ink it? Now, do we need a piece of this inside it or just behind it? Need a blue square and that orange and yellow one instead of the second orange piece. All right, let me get the somewhere I have a staple taker outer. Okay. All right. I don't know which one we need to take out, and I don't know what we need to put back there. I don't have anything blue. Maybe I do. That's too big, but let's see if how that looks. I don't know. Use the yellow, the blue, and the text. I can't make it happy. Okay. That one's not text either. So let me find another piece that's text. Let's do this. Okay. Ooh, I kind of think it would be pretty with some of that too, don't you? We're just going to make this into something a little bit different here. It's going to be a little more taggish, I think. It is almost 11. Good grief. Good grief. Okay. But I got to ink this. And then we're going to staple these last three together, and we're going to be happy with ourselves. Okay. That one got kind of over here. Okay, put that there, that down there. Okay. I think we're going to do this one. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Time flies when you're having fun. Okay. I'm going to be happy with that. I hope y'all are happy with that. And let's see. Okay, Teresa. Teresa's happy with it. Barbara's happy with it. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one down here too. I like being able to hide those staples. Can't always do it really good, but I like the idea. Okay. So let's see what we've done here. Yay, looky there. How fun was that? Thank you, Cindy. Okay, yay. I hope y'all had a good evening. Thank you for hanging in with me till 11 o'clock. And if you're Eastern time, good grief, go to bed. Oh, I had a great time. God bless you. Have a good night. Bye-bye.